Hello. Hello, hello. So, yeah. I'm gonna be continuing on what I've been doing for a while. With StudyBox stuff. Yeah. We're getting very close. We're getting very close to having everything figured out, kind of. At least the, what's it? The, opcodes, right? All the script opcodes anyway. We're getting very close. Jojo, how you doing? So soon-ish, I would like, probably not today, but I would like to start, how you doing? Start the process of figuring out how to reverse the process of what I'm doing here, basically. Assembling and compiling a StudyBox file from scratch. Jojo, thank you for 80 months! Holy shit, thank you. That's a lot. I am finally 1 year older than last time I watched the stream. Happy birthday. So yeah, we're getting close. We're getting very close. Was it yesterday? I don't know, Wednesday? Belated birthday. Happy belated birthday. Yesterday that I got... Oh yeah, so I went through and scripted up a little better. My extraction process for all the images. Bash is kind of dumb sometimes, so that's what all this nonsense is. Basically, I wanted to make sure I had all the images. God damn. I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything. Turns out I was missing like 2 or 3 images. The first one was image number like 9 or something. And I wasn't about to rename 120 files. So instead, I scripted it so it can get a number out on the file name without me having to really try, right? Took some trial and error to get it right, but yeah. So the main image that revealed was this one right here. I missed this one. Oops. Which makes, come on, where is it? This image, and I think there's another copy of that right there. Make a lot more sense now, because that's the bottom of that bridge there, right? And while looking through these images to make sure, you know, that they're correct and all that, I've discovered there are actually a bunch of duplicates, like binary duplicates, right? Where here, let me just show you. MD5 sum star image underscore startup hung sort less. There are some significant duplicates in here that are just like the same image, the same data, like the exact same data, in multiple parts of the tape. And a few of these are like bits of text that go on the screen. Another there. Some of them are sprites, I think. What's 71 and 3? Let's see what these are. 71 and 3 are both text, both that text right there. But yeah, there's a lot of this kind of text in here. Yeah, 2, 4, and 11. Oh. 2, 4, and 11. That one's just a little pointer, right? But yeah, so for side B anyway, I have, I know I have all the images accounted for. Side A, I still need to do that for. Count everything up and figure that stuff out. But another thing I also did is I added in some verification stuff for for the decoding of the image data, just to make sure that I didn't miss anything. So it verifies the end of the attribute data with the start of the palette data. Make sure that it always like matches up, and looks like for the most part that they do. And I've also discovered that almost every single, or I think every single tile data packet excuse me, has padding after the palette information. And as far as I can tell, all of it is just null bytes, 0 bytes. So there's no like data that I'm missing or whatever, but there is padding after the rest of the data. It's about 11, 12 bytes, I think. But both my decoding and the firmware, I think, ignore those bytes. It's not really that critical. But long story short is, I think we're getting to a point where I can reverse the process for this and compile data to put into a StudyBox file, which is nice. So all that's really left is the last few stragglers for the script, and I want to get the IRQ paths documented a little bit better in the firmware. But relatively soon, I should be able to make a StudyBox file from scratch, which would be exciting. But anyway, but today we're going to look at some more stuff. All right, so that's in, and then I need to know which one that's in. Where do I have that window up? Where is that? Didn't I? I thought I could have swore I had a window up for all of that. Maybe not. What I mean is a window up for that's in the correct spot. CD Bubba StudyBox unpacked ROMs. All right, in here. So we're gonna grep. What was A something? A8. All right. Unknown. Xerox A8. Script data.txt. There's only what, 50 of them? Ooh, okay, that's so the Newtonland ones. What is this? I should really know like which one is science and math by now. Which one's science, which one's math, but science. Okay. Rika. Bridgewater, how you doing? Welcome. All right, so science number 4, or science grade 4 number 1. Okay. We go up. ROMs. Oh, first, what was? This is the most recent. Okay, so we're gonna debugger, and I'm going to export that stuff real quick. Oh, okay, good. We're gonna export that stuff real quick. Give me a second. Workspace, export. StudyBox. Debugging data, labels, replace. Okay. Really? Oh, okay. We're up to date. Fantastic. All right. So for this, I want 4th grade science. Was it number 1? Yes, it is number 1. No. I think it. Oh, got it. Good. All right, and then Yeah, we're just gonna let it go. Once it starts loading, it's not in the first first segment. So, okay, I should look for page 5. That shouldn't I? So I think that's what that corresponds to. I think. Debugger. Oh, hang on. File. I need to load up the workspace. Load up the labels. Give me a second. Import labels. Why doesn't it have that as my recent? Like, why? I literally just saved them. Code. StudyBox. Debugging data. Labels. Select. 2,106 labels. Look at all those glorious labels. Handler. A8. Go to location. Noise stuff and volumes and whatever. Okay. Let's actually have a look at the packet data for that. Packet segment 5. Page 3. Header to page 3. Okay. What is number 4? Because it didn't look like there was much in 4. There's not. What the fuck? Page 2. There's like nothing in over here. What the hell is this? Delay and another delay. What? What? Like 3 is, barely anything. Pattern name table, which now I know isn't strictly name table. That's like tile data, not name table data, because it's name table and sprites. Yeah, there's no script data even with that. All right, so page 3 is what I want actually. So reload that page. 1, 2, 3. There. All right. Come on. Let's go. Any day now. And what script was it? This guy. Probably should have opened this up too. Okay. Unknown. That's kind of far down there, isn't it? Yeah, that's more far down there. Lovely. How many bytes is this guy? D, C, B. I probably should have searched for it. 5. 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. Oop. No, okay. Oh, dear God. Alright, just choose all the options. Oh, okay, we already got it. We already got it. Let's go. Okay. Label 6C96. Right there. All right. Load A0. Store that there. Weird audio string stuff. Ooh, audio string stuff. I haven't touched that in a little while. Load that and it. Okay. Branch equal. Load that. Okay. I forget exactly what that's all about. Something to note. By multiplication. No, that's just... Nops, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, that's just using the multiplication. Well, let's see what else happens with it. Oh, that and that branch equal. Okay. Doing more stuff with that same byte. Label 6CA4. That or it on. So it'll set 2 bits depending on A and B. If they're not set? Set or not set? Yeah. Alright. Interesting. Load that up. Okay, just the low, and then what the fuck is going on here? All right, so it combines A, B, and C so far onto that byte. Load argument D, and it with F. Store back in D, so just get the low half of that byte. Load E. Shift it 3 times. Okay. And store that. 8. That's, right. Noise. Is that an enable? Guess that has for 4015. This is probably just like playing a sound. Is what this is doing. A little sound effect, because it happened when I hit the button, right? Right. Enable disable individual channels. Yes. Okay. So enable. All right. Enable noise. Enable noise. Load that. Frame counter. C. C is the top 2 bits, right? So it's enabling a frame counter. Mode and step. What was the 4017? APU frame counter. The frame counter is controlled by register 4017 and drives the envelope, sweep, and length units on the pulse, triangle, and noise channels. It takes approximately 4 times per frame and executes either a 4 or 5 step sequence. Okay. 4 step, 5 step. So it's doing a 5-step sequence. Okay. Depending on how it's configured, it may optionally issue an IRQ on the last tick of the 4-step sequence. Okay. IRQ inhibit flag. So it inhibits the IRQ. Okay. 7. IRQ if bit 6 is clear. Length counter and sweep. What? Sure. About the 4 and 5 step modes. Oh, that's each step. I got it. Oh. Both 4 and 5 step modes operate at the same rate, but because the 5-step mode has an extra step, the effective update rate for the interval unit is slower. That mode update relating to the average sense of on cycles. Note that this frame counter is automatically synchronized with the CPU. Turns on it runs independently at a consistent rate, which is approximately 240 hertz. Okay, so it's just a easy envelope that it's setting up then. So it doesn't have to manually turn it off, is all that I'm getting here. right? Volume, period, length. D, E, okay, yeah, so it's... Let's see, edit label. Label 6, CDC. Regular A init dash equal. Load it, and it, load the status. And it with 8, which is length counter? Length counter greater than 0, N. Okay. Okay, so this loops to make sure it's playing, I guess. And then after it plays, it disables it. Yeah. So much struggling in the Mistlands. Found some interesting things in places, but can't craft any new non-food items yet. Then I want to get more other things I need to in order to craft things. So with Mistlands, if you find the dwarven settlements in there, in like the towers, I think, and I think some of the dig sites, there's a drop from one of the crates in there. So you have to like destroy the protection ward thing, little statue, wooden statue protection ward thing, and then you're able to break the chest to get an item. If you're lucky, you can lure in some bugs, and they'll do that for you. If that happens, you won't aggro the dwarves, but if you aggro the dwarves, you'd be prepared to fight, I guess. I don't know. They pack a punch, and they've got magic things, so they can light you on fire from a distance. But that's what starts that. So you need that material or that item in order to craft an extractor for the roots, and then that gives you material, an item, a resource that goes into a bunch of other things. You know. What does that go into? Goes into a potion, I think some foodstuffs. Flying tick carriers do far more than well enough at lighting on fire from a distance. Yeah, the flying ball sacks. Yeah, those fucking things. I hate those so much. So much. But thankfully they're weak spots on the bottom of them, right? It's the lubby bit on the bottom. Yeah, they're a pain in the ass, especially when they sneak up on you and they're just suddenly there, and then you're on fire. You're like, oh god, those bastards. But yeah, so you're pretty much caught up to where I am now with progression, because I'm stuck in Mistlands. I'm looking for a queen to fight. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. Inside the dungeons, there's a shard item thing, fragment or something or other. That's needed for some crafting. I don't remember if it's. I think some of that is for crafting an item to use for things, and then there's another one that's like a glowing purple something or other that's used for the crafting tables. Now, if you aggro one group of doors, does it aggro all of them permanently? No, it does not. It just aggroes locally. But I think it aggroes once you aggro a specific dwarf, that dwarf is permanently aggroed. But if you aggro a group of dwarves and then you find more, they will not be aggroed. So it's just a local event, I guess. I do find it ideal to have bugs aggro them instead, because that's just easier to deal with. But you know, just be careful none of the doors have stars before you aggro, and make sure you have an escape route planned. Yeah, don't fight them in a group, because you will die. If you can pick them off, that's the best. Yeah. I know where to find a camp that appears to have been depopulated since you first found. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, the item chest is like a long, low chest. The thing you pick up is like a silvery kind of thing that you can't take through a teleporter. So that's how you know you'll find it. Is it's a non-teleportable item. Yeah. Okay, so this is just play some noise. Play noise. Enable noise. Frame counter. You know. 5-step mode. No. IRQ. Oh. Okay. There it goes. That's gonna be fun. Yeah. I wouldn't go too far with it though. So it crafts an item that you use in the Mistlands, on the routes. So don't like take it all the way back to home base to craft something, because then you're just gonna be taking it, lugging it all the way back to some Mistlands somewhere so you can actually use the damn thing. I forget what kind of crafting it needs. I don't think it's anything that special. I don't think. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. It's been a hot minute since I played. I've been playing a lot of Foundry recently, and yeah, the thing you craft also can't be portaled. Yes. Yeah, I've been playing some Foundry, and I got No Man's Sky the other day, so I've been taking around on that. Yeah, it's an extraction device that can't be portaled, which is annoying as hell. But thankfully, the eventual resource that it gives you access to is just like any other resource. Outer Worlds 2. Ooh, how do you like it? I need to finish the first Outer Worlds. Yeah. I forget where I am in the first one. I enjoy that game. I enjoy it a lot. I just don't remember how far I am in the story. Did I install a mod to get some more? Didn't install a mod to get some more skill points because they're really limited. Really, that's unfortunate. Yeah, what's the point of skills if you can't use them? Alright, is this actually used anywhere else in here? Yes, that's okay. So envelope loop. Length counter halt. Constant volume. So argv is constant volume. Okay. Edit label. Arg A is something. Arg B. Arg A. Constant volume. Because that goes to here. Envelope loop. What is that writing to? That's writing to 4000C. As volume, envelope, and length counter, like pulse channels. guy here. Infinite play or one shot. Okay. So Arg A is loop. Right? Envelope loop. Envelope loop. By default, you get 62 points, and you want and you can max out 3 out of 12 skills and have 2 points left in total. What? You also get an easy distracted perk at level 4. You get 26 extra points. You are required to evenly spread those points across at least 5 points. You can't max out anything. That sounds. Why? Why would they do that? It's not a multiplayer game. Fuck it. Well, let me be the overpowered bastard that I want to be. Okay? What the hell? If I want to grind for them, let me fucking grind for them and be able to blow up someone with my mind or some shit. I don't know. Like, why I got... Why? It's to force you to do many different playthroughs. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. So I installed a mod to get more skill points. Fair. Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's icky. That's... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. C and it or it there. That goes into here. So that's volume / envelope. And then the other one is C is left. Oh, so that's this guy here. Shift left 3 times. Which would be constant volume. And envelope loop. Right? C is the volume. Volume / envelope. Arg C. I always do that. Arg C. Arc C. Volume / envelope. D is noise period. Okay. Nice period. E, shift to left 3 times. Oh. And that's just length counter. No. Did I miss? I feel like I missed something. What else? Oh no. Okay. So A and B I figured out. Yep. Okay. Load up A and it with 1. So that's loop. If it loops. Wait. How does it know when to not loop anymore? This can actually drop in there. Enable noise. 5-step RQ. Load that. Load that and it. Branch equal to loop. Okay, so it's not going to drop into that. All right, well, let's get this noted. Over there, so I can come up here. 5A. Play noise. Ooh, what? Arg A. Oh, arg A. Envelope loop. Arg B. Custom volume. Arg C. Something like that time. Volume. Envelope. Arg D. Period. Arg E. Okay. Oh. Let me. Okay. All right. Next one. Let's do 9F. Let's hang on. You know what? I need to start like exporting this stuff like more often. Export. Though it would help if it, you know, opened up to the folder that I most recently exported or imported from. That'd be nice. But we can't do that. That'd be too easy. Say replace. Handler A8. Okay. This is the first game you had gear and food you could use to improve skills. Temple food. Right, yeah, they're like, I remember that. Yeah, the boosts to certain things. Yeah. I never used, mind you. But yeah, that's why they removed that. Alright. Make. All right, 9F. Let's find that one. 0x9F. Only a few of those. Oh, English 1. Fantastic. We can go back to that one. So, Messin, file, recent, English 1. Okay, we're gonna get rid of like most of this shit. All that shit. I don't need any of those anymore. File, workspace, import labels. StudyBox, debugging data, labels. Okay. Then we're gonna figure out what page that's in. So we're gonna CD over to here. Vim segment 20. packet zeros dot text. Oh yeah, I just need to know the page 10. Okay, so we're going over to page 10 like that, and let's go open up this one. Come on. So that's nowhere near the start of this. Copy. Then. Yeah. All right. So once this gets going, we're gonna put the breakpoint in there. I'm gonna do two. Well, let me start again. I gotta do 2 playthroughs. My current, more of a gunslinger. Another one, I'm gonna do stealth. Okay. Yeah, opposite play styles. Oh, this is the start of the Gold Tomahawk stuff. All right. Handler 9F. Location. Ew! Is this more audio crap? What the hell is going on? Attribute stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's see what happens here. This is like the introduction to the Gold Tomahawk. Yeah, it's first tape. This is the one where like, you know, she comes to him in a dream, and the bottle of the genie bottle, whatever the hell, right? I mean, okay. Oh right, because he trips over the fucking bottle. Yep. Brings it home, because that's what you do, and then is woken up by the spirit contained within the bottle, while his... Who the hell is on that poster, honestly? Yeah, we're gonna listen or whatever. Oh, God. Oh, no, it's one of these. Oh, Jesus. I'm timed with it too. Son of a bitch. Hey there. Ah, shit. Hello. Oh! Okay, we already got it. Good. Good. What's the point of these sections? So they are, so the Gold Tomahawk stuff is like the story to reinforce the shit from the lesson kind of thing, right? I guess to like give some semblance of like real world use or some nonsense. So it takes the things that you know would have learned earlier in the lesson, and then puts them into different contexts, right? Okay. How many arguments does this bastard have? 9F. Not 9F, not AF, 9F. 6. All right. All right. A and it with FE. What are my arguments actually at this point? Let's get rid of all these. Delete. Argument A. Argument B. Argument C. Argument D. Argument E. And argument F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there we go. Alright. Go to B, chop off the bottom? After the bottom bit, okay. Argument C. Turn on the bottom bit. Argument D, do the same thing. Argument E, turn off the bottom bit. Argument F, turn it off. Okay, so make sure that argument A, B, E, and F are even, and C and D are odd. Okay, I guess. Then it's gonna load D, subtract B, and put that in X. And then... Oh my god. Okay. Alright, there's a better way to do that, but sure. Sure. Alright. Byte 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5. And we're gonna do op 9F just for shits and giggles. And for 8X, store it there, increment it, load them back in X, clear carry, add that to F. Nothing else is done with F yet. Okay. Oh, okay, no, I read that wrong because it doesn't actually load that back and put it. Okay, yeah, that's all right. No, there's still a better way to do that. Why? Is X used somewhere? No. Why are you putting it into X? Hold up. Subtract carry, put A into X, store A, increment the address we just stored to, and then put X back into A, even though A is still unmodified. Huh? You don't even need either one of these because we don't use X. We clobber it down here. Fucking A, man. Label 6D38. I saw something else here, didn't I? Maybe not. Right label. Byte 3E. Op 9F. Alright. So we loaded it, stored it. Had 1. Okay. Compare that to 1D. It's not minus, so that's... Scratch my... Wait. Negative. It is minus. Because 1D is greater than. So it checks for, it's a bounds check. Load 1D, put it there. Set carry, subtract F. It's a wraparound, basically. Right? If greater than 1D, I think, maybe. Load up C, set the carry, subtract A. without an X. Store A, increment. Again with that store increment nonsense. Byte 4564 of 9F. He's getting down here. This is another label 65 5B, another wraparound. Okay, put it in G. G. What the fuck you doing with G? Bear it there. Branch minus. Okay. Load that. Load one. Store it there. This is actually probably has to do with writing out what's it? That text, right? So I've selected that, so it's going to write it out here. So it probably has to do with the actual writing of that. And it probably gets that that text from ROM, wouldn't it? PP memory, okay. Yeah, because these are 1x2s, right? Byte 4561. We're just gonna append op9f to all these, I think, for now. Byte 45662. Op9f. 563. Label 68B. Okay. Store it there. Load argument B, store it there. Load argument F, store it there. Load argument C, compare it to E. Branch minus. Load argument G, which is a... C minus A added. Okay, so add label. Arg G equals arg C minus arg A plus arg E. StudyBox, how you doing? Welcome. What the fuck am I looking at? Good question. So I am reverse engineering some necromancy, might as well be. I'm reverse engineering a StudyBox ROM, or firmware really, for... I am reverse engineering the StudyBox ROM, or firmware. Yeah. As for what the StudyBox is, it is this bastard right here. It's a tape machine for the Famicom. It's for it had the programs on it are like educational courses. There are 3 mainline ones: English, Science, and Math, and then there's some auxiliary tapes scattered in there. The one I'm looking at right now is one of the English ones. This is English 1, and I am hunting down and reverse engineering specific routines in the firmware that execute opcodes in a script. So these tapes have image data on them and script data. The script data is what actually So the programs are written in. So it coordinates and actually drives the program. It is not 6502 code on these scripts. In fact, the one I'm looking at now is this one here. This is what the script on the tape looks like. There's a long one. And the firmware runs this essentially in a VM. This is an interpreted script. It's all interpreted in 6502. I figured out the majority of opcodes in this. So there's a few more that I am hunting down and figuring out what they do, with the ultimate goal of being able to generate or create a StudyBox ROM from scratch without, like, you know, taking one that already exists and modifying it and then, you know, re-uploading or re-encoding it or whatever. The goal being, I want to be able to get homebrew on this thing the proper way and not using any sort of exploit to get code running. So the routine I'm looking at right now, we're in a little menu. So this is a English learning tape, right? And this particular portion of the program, you're controlling a character that's going around looking for someone, I think, or something. So you're going around asking or greeting people, and I think you're looking for like a specific name or something. But you walk up to someone and, you know, say hello. And you pick the right choice, and, you know, my name is Takashi. What's your name? Kind of bullshit, right? And you're looking for someone with a specific name or what have you. Where I am right now is we are on one of these menus, and I hit A on hello here, and I believe it's going to be drawing that. Well, so it is going to be drawing this hello down here, right? I think this routine is directly involved with that. I set a breakpoint at the very beginning of it, and I needed to find where it happened, and that's where it happened. So we are following it through and seeing how it works, how it ticks, what variables go where, and all that. Yeah. All right. So a little of that. G. Let me actually copy this and then paste it here. Now. Compare that to A, which, oh god, what? Oh Jesus, what? So it's crap like this that confuses the hell out of me. Of like, okay, but why is it doing all this shit with the arguments? Like, where is this shit actually used? So I'm trying to like trace out, you know, okay, it was given these arguments. So in this case, it was given these arguments right here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, these 6 arguments. It's doing something with them. And I'm trying to figure out what that something is and how it gets from point A to point B, basically. Yeah. So I barely know what the hell is going on here. Yeah. Like, I have no idea what any of those arguments are doing right now. No idea. This branch, I don't know what the hell it was just checking for. It was checking for something. What was it checking? I don't know. I have no idea. Because that then goes through another check here. If that check doesn't pass, or if that check passes, it jumps down here. If it doesn't pass, sets that to FF, loads that, stores it there, loads that, stores it there. What the fuck? Like, I don't understand any of this. Necromancy. I mean, kind of. I mean, so this tape is from what, 1992, I think, 1993, somewhere in there. So it's old. It's old, almost as old as I am. 30 some odd years old. Though there was a tape that I was looking at. I think I was looking at last weekend. That was even older, for an older version of the hardware. That is very hard to get your hands on, apparently. So the version of the firmware and the tapes and all that stuff that I have is on a unit that was sold to the public. The units prior to that, this is the third revision of the hardware. The ones prior to that, I'm not sure about the middle version, version 2, the model 1500, but the first version, model 1000, was never sold. It was leased out. So those are exceptionally rare. Apparently one turned up like a week or two ago, and someone else grabbed that, picked it up. It wasn't on Yahoo Auctions, or else I would have thrown money at that one. So through the little snippets that I could figure out from that, the firmware is completely different. And I have a tape, an old tape from there. An old one. This guy. What is this? This is that old tape right here. This will not run on what I'm stepping through right now. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That is not a correct screenshot, I'm just realizing. That screenshot is wrong. That background doesn't exist like that. Hang on. That's that background. But it's using different text. Really? Interesting. Not using that text either. Is that repeating on like both lines there? Yeah, repeating on both lines. But yeah, so that... You have to realize this. Yeah, so that box doesn't show the inside of it. And from what I can tell, that inside doesn't exist as like a sprite or whatever. Interesting. Here's that guy though. And these are also things that are also they're not spun like that. What the fuck is this screenshot? I don't think there's any sprites of that sideways. That's interesting. It's carrying the horse. Instead of riding the horse is riding him. Uh-oh. But yeah, so I can only speculate the programs on this tape. Like side A is a like an evolution game. That's why it's named Darwin. Some sort of evolution game where I think you progress from like, you know, simpler life forms into more complex life forms. I think complete guesswork, honestly. And then side B has some music stuff, and it looks like it has like folk songy kind of things on there as well. But I won't know unless I get the firmware for that, so, you know. All right, anyway, load that. Load Y. Y, huh? 3F. What is this table? View memory. 120. So it starts at 120, right there. Plus 31, which is 3F. Down there. Okay. Gonna load that. Store it. 4600. What the fuck? Table. The 4600. How many bytes would this be? I'm gonna guess. 64? Store it there. Decrement Y. Branch not equal. Loop. Label 6D, 8D. Loop. All right, so it's copying from this attribute table to the other. Okay, let's actually have to look at the attributes real quick. No, I don't, not that one. Tell that viewer. Attributes. Okay. Yeah, so that is... All right, so this is just going to copy all the attributes into this table here. I'll go down to this table. You can see it copied them over. Oh, and it's doing the last one now. Okay, yep. There's that. Okay. Load Y, which is 2. Transfer Y to A. Push it. Load that. Store it there. Load that. Store it there. Load argument A. Store it there. I haven't done anything with... Well, okay, this guy. Where'd this guy come from again? That. Byte 3E. Where is that written? Up here somewhere, right? F. Byte 3E. No. What is this? Byte 3E equals argd minus argb that, put A in X, put it back in A, clear the carry, and then add arg F. What the fuck? It's 3E. Okay, where else is 3E? 3E, right here. And no, cancel there. And this one. Paste that. Four, 5, 6, 3. 6, 3, not 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. Where's that one? Huh? 6, 2, just arg B. No, wait. 4562 here. 4562. Store it. Store it. Oh no, this is that's wraparound stuff. That's wraparound crap. Or bound check. That's what that shit is. Okay, let's bounds check. It's fine. So that, okay, I can get over there. I'll appreciate that. I don't know why the alert didn't go off, but yeah, thank you anyway. What did I say? 6-2. 6-2, which is argument B, essentially. Right there. I just... Because it's after the bounce check. After the bounce check. Or to be after bounce check, that's why. Well, then again, it could just like store it back in B. So I don't think this has any return data on it. Yeah, there's no return data on that, so it can use those arguments as it pleases. So right there, load that, so right there, JSR. Uh-oh, what is this? Label 6DFF. Let's use a 6B. That multiplies. Pardon my language. Bastronic, how you doing? Welcome. I am attempting to understand what's going on, and I'm not doing very well with that. So, kind of in the same boat. Basically, I'm reverse engineering some firmware for this guy. It's a tape drive for the Famicom for educational programs, English, math, science, that kind of stuff. The one I'm going through right now is one of the English ones. The data on the tape is image data, like the actual graphics and the tile information of where to put said graphics, as well as scripts. The scripts are what actually drive the program. It's what the programs are all written in, right? And those scripts are interpreted on the firmware in 6502 assembly. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going through the different opcodes and figuring out what each opcode of the script does. This particular one is opcode 9F. So I'm not entirely sure what it's doing yet. I have an idea what it's going to do, but I don't know how it gets there. So I'm trying to map out like where variables go and what it does to them and the bounce checks it does and that kind of stuff. Yeah. So that's where I am right now. It's a little, it's hard to follow. I understand. I'm having trouble following it. So. Alright, so gets the low value of that, puts it in there, puts that in there, multiplies those two together. 20, what the huh? Wait a minute. Multiplies it by 64? No, well, it multiplies it by 32. Okay. I didn't want to jump into that because I know what that does. Hex 140, okay. Store that there, in Word 81. Okay, so this is finding some data. Or no, wait. Action FF. This clears something, doesn't it? It's just like its location, I think. Maybe? Does a calculation on an address. Because 81 is the PPU address that it's going to be writing to. like that. Add carry that. Load up that. Load add carry store. Yeah. Load add carry store. Edit label. Well, let's just remove that one. So this. We'll put 6. Okay, so this is word 81 plus equals word 0747 NT. Okay, so that's getting it to the correct name table. So if we have a look at here, default, we are on the second name table, right? So that'd be starting at what, 2400? 2400. Let's see, 2400, starting at 2400. Okay. Byte 14 is added to this, which is 140. Okay, let's actually get word 81 over here. 140. Okay. That is the start row of where we're clearing, actually. Right there. So I've at this point where the game is paused, I have hit A with hello selected. What the game is going to do is it's going to clear that and write hello down here. So this is figuring out where to clear. I'm going to add 14 to that. That is the offset in the row. 6A, go back. 6B, go back. 6A. Okay, so argument A is offset in row right there. Word 81 is the result of this multiplication. A is 10. Row 10. Okay. I've been here over 6 years. I still don't know. Yeah. Okay, so 6B is the row. 6B. Row name table. So, okay, so arg B is the row you're going to. So that bounds check for that. 1F. 32 rows. If it's greater than 31, if it's 32 or higher, it wraps around to the top again. Okay. Not sure what this shit is though. Arg D minus B plus F. Is F inside the no, that's A, offset in row. A is even. Okay. Huh. This thing I was supposed to get from the dwarf chest. Do I need to smelt it for it to be useful? No. No, it's an ingredient into the thing you need. To craft the thing you need that item and black metal from the plains. I think that's it. Oh no, and some of the wood some of the special wood from the Mistlands wood. Yggdrasil. How do you pronounce that Y word? That wood, the twisty wood. No. Little man in the monitor says magic words. Oh, I like your funny words, Magic Man. Seems nothing unlocked yet. Let's see. Food, weapons, vials, creatures, crafting? No. Biomes. Mistlands. Structures. Yeah. The extractor. Diverger extractor. DVERGR extractor. Why doesn't it have the crafting recipe for these things? Oh, it does. Yeah. 10 wood, 10 of the twisty wood, black metal, and 1 extractor. You found it? You got it. Okay. With that, you can get some sap out of the tree root. Oh, okay, and that is a component, one of the resources you need to build another piece of crafting equipment, refinery equipment. Yeah. Yggdrasil, whatever the hell. Yeah, I don't know how to say that word because there's not enough vowels in the beginning of it. Okay? What the hell was I? Let me that set. Alright. Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil? The Mighty Kahuna Tree. Yeah, that one. That one. Yeah, okay, this is... get also into row. Into name table. That's what that is. And this is get the correct name table. And location in said name table. Okay. So that does that. Edit this. That. Buffer length of 7. Buffer length of 7. Data at. Huh? Data 7.7. Where? Okay, let me get the actual address to where it's actually writing here, so I can see. 2554. Okay, so it's tile data. Tile index is 2 there. 3 there. Like the 7. Load 77. Put it there. Load 6. What the hell is tile 6? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? What? Load FF. And my action 94. Okay, we're gonna toggle our breakpoint on that. Read execute. Fuck it. All right. And see what the hell NY action FF actually is. So this is gonna loop. I'm just gonna set that flag and loop on it. So we're gonna put a breakpoint there. Okay, let me turn that off. Run to NMI. Turn it back on. There we go. Execute the action that was set during the frame, if any. ID is in 94. All right, load that. Load that. Compare it to FF. Branch not equal. Load from PPU. Aha. Okay. Why? You're not rewriting that. Unless it's reading it to put it back somewhere else. That'd be hilarious. Is it getting the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 7 would go out to there. Is the data length like how many it needs to read? I did it again. Damn it. All right. Control var. And it. Horizontal increment. Okay. Turn off background and sprite layer. It's right there. Yeah. Status. Sure. Let's store that in Pulse A. Why the fuck? In Pulse A 41. No, we're just gonna. Whatever. It's fine. It's a temporary variable thing. It's not actually pulse anything. Buffer length. Store that in +1. Buffer data +0. Okay. Data +1. 6. That's the length. That's the length. Is 6. Okay. And that. So, max of 127? Sure. Load Y 0. Load A. Okay, so set the address. Yep. Right there. Dummy read. 42 length and that is okay. Length and data. Okay, so that's the locations it's putting it. Okay. All right. So let's have a look at that table. Oh, that's something that I already know about. Okay. Decrement, branch not equal. Load that. Okay. So it reads the data that is currently the top half of hello. Okay. Store that in mass. RTS. Actually, hang on. No. Read PPU. Five or five. Right. Horizontal. Roll 4. Right. Vertical. Okay. All right, so loaded all that. We're going to RTS. Clear out the action. Right scroll, RAM bank stuff, controller data, and my tape stuff. Sure. And then we're returning from NMI. Okay. Don't care about any of that. 11. Right scroll long jump. You don't need to write the scroll because that's already done in NMI. Ah, fine, whatever. Fine. RTS on that. So this is Ray PPU tiles. Oh, this is probably gonna do the same thing, but like for the bottom, isn't it? Nope. Maybe? What the fuck? Line C. 7 C. It does. Label ADF8. No, 60F8. And this 69F. Decrement Y. In Y, we've got the number of rows to copy. That's how you doing. So copy the top row. And it does the exact thing that I thought it would do, which was read data from here, copy it over here. Okay. 46. What the fuck? 85. Memory VR 85. These guys right here. 54A3. 543. I don't know what that's referring to. Is that tile data? This is tile data. Okay. Okay, I don't have that decoded yet, though, I don't think. Are we in English 1? You're in English 1. Yeah, I don't have that decoded. Huh. Yeah, it looks like it's copying it between screen areas, yeah. And this array thing that I had a look at, it looks like that holds pointers into the data loaded off of tape that would have been the what's it? The text data. I don't have that decoded yet though. Was it packet 5 somewhere? It's some of this shit down here. I don't even know where we are, honestly. Specifically. Packet 198. So that, no, segment 20, excuse me, segment 20, 198. 20, 198. So we're on this script right here. So this right here is probably the character data. Nope. Well, yeah, the character data. This is going to be the name table data. Not for that, though. Yeah. I need to figure out a way to automate figuring out the name table and character data stuff. It shouldn't be too hard because they go hand in hand. So for every chunk of tile data, there's a chunk of character data. I've only seen one instance so far of empty character data, and at that point it's just, oh, use the one that was already loaded this page, right? Yeah, because you can't like jump into the middle of a page, right? So it's safe to assume, for the most part, that everything before where you are in a page has already been loaded, unless it has been written over, right? When you consider PPU limitations, that seems like a rather bad way to do it, but if you consider those, it does make some sense. We don't consider those. Yeah, well, so this stuff would have been written potentially from tape, right? So it's not out of the question that that information is no longer available to get from the tape. You know? It's not completely out of the question. All right, so this is going to get, my guess is, this is going to prepare to write the stuff. That's going to be my guess. Just going to put it in here. There's a loop counter that goes up to a loop. We're going to edit this, just add one of those. They drew the text to screen and then loaded other data on top of the text data. It's possible, yes. I think though with this specific text data, it is tile data out of the firmware. But even so, it might be easier to just move tiles from one part to the other part without going through the whole rigmarole of, you know, hey, write this string and go look up every character in this string in ROM, right? Yeah. So yeah. I bet you this is like a source and then a destination or some shit. So these are probably words. Or no, it's row and then fucking column or some shit, right? $2010. Okay, yeah, that's row column? Column row. Column row. Source. Column row destination? No. 2511. Oh! That's the bounds for the thing. Okay, it's drawing a box. And saying, hey, take this and put it over here. That's what that's saying. You see it? Row column of the upper left. Row column of the bottom right. Take that. Put it starting here. Move tiles. Arg A. Column. Arg B. Row. Top left. Bottom right. Arg C. Column. Arg D. Row. Destination top left. Arg E. Arg F. There we go. Inclusive box coordinates. Probably more intuitive than non-inclusive ones we often use in programming. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if that's move or copy. I don't know if this will actually clear it out. It could just be a copy. Possibly. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay, so I'm going to... Where are we? All right, I'm just going to jump out of this. Okay. The action, we're gonna do that. We're gonna turn off the breakpoint of the action. Bam. Right there, I wrote it. Whoop. Right there, at the top of fuel. JSR loop flag 94. Why? Why? Turn right PPU. It didn't set 94. Well, it set it and then looped on it. It's not doing anything though. Oh, okay, well, whatever. JSR update attribute data. Okay, so the attribute data. C. Okay, so that's what this was. Was getting the attribute data. Okay. Okay. But that doesn't read the PPU for that. That just gets it from fucking RAM somewhere. Okay. Where am I? Alright, I'll think about that. I don't care. Pull A. That's that loop counter. Decrement it. Yeah, yeah. I don't really care for that. It's probably like start position or some shit. And it's going to do the same thing for the second row. There it is. Okay, so this is copy then. Bit that dash equal. What does this do? swap stuff, I guess. Oh, it's this guy here. What is this code? What? What? The fuck? Alright, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Alright. Yeah, okay, so it's copy, not move. It's copy. Okay. Make. And then what are the next opcodes in that? Oh. Jump absolute down to that. And then it goes into a loop. Okay. No, that's not a loop. Because none of those are there. Okay, and then cross meta sprite for one of the branches. Goes back up. It's like a wait loop or something? 26 was 726B. Down here. Disable sprite, push forward, disable sprite, push forward, disable sprite. Wait for tape. Set cursor location. Okay, well, interesting. Oh, it doesn't. Interesting. It doesn't actually erase that. Huh. All right. Well. All right. Make. Next unknown 9-7. Let's go ahead and redo this real quick. Decode. And then we want a grep of 9-7. English 1. Segment 2. Okay. So we are going to reload that. This. So X97. Only one spot. All right, neat. No, I want to go here. All right, whatever that is. Oh, I need to get its page. Breakpoint there. I want to jump right to that page. We are segment 2. That's page 1, isn't it? Page 3. Page 3. Never mind. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Again, I'm not sure why my alerts are broken, but they are. There we go. Okay. Ah, yes, the brother chants. All right, I'm going at max speed. I'm Johnny. Hello, I'm Momotaro. Okay. So we hit it. What? This doesn't do anything. Or next to nothing. Close that. Move that over here for now. Now, give me this. 2 inputs. Okay. What are these? 1 and C. Okay. Load that, branch equal. Sure. Load that. Compare to 3. Branch carry clear. Carry's clear. Otherwise, it would have jumped to somewhere else. 6, 1, 4, 3. That's far away. Way far away. Jesus. Way over here. What? God damn it. Okay. Check for 0. Okay. Check for 0 in F 44F9 through 44FC. This is like sprite shit. Okay. Well, that's... I'll put it there. Load X current name table. Increment. Increment. By 2? Why by 2? Compare X to 5. Branch carry clear. X is 5. Okay, load 1. Store that there. Put it in A, and it with 1. Store it there, load that. Right, 4 tiles. This is... But he's just all fucking sprites. He's all sprites right now. Okay. Word 0745 is the initial destination. What? Address. That's not even set in this. What the hell? It's writing tiles. CHR data, character data. Tile viewer. Not sure what it wrote. I didn't see anything change. Okay. Load A, decrement. Load 1, store it there. Load 0, store it there. Load 0, store it there and there. And in all those. Load 4, store it there. No, load it. Load X, load A, excuse me. like name table bullshit? What the fuck is going on here? Or not name table. No, this is drawing a screen. This is drawing a new screen. Is this just load and draw next screen? Is that what that is? That would make sense if there's only 41 calls to this, though. 1 in 12. That weird increment, which isn't really an increment. This bank crap. All that branch over there, so making sure that that's set up. Label 5FC8. Okay. Load that up, compared to 2, Gary clear. This is written in IRQ, isn't it? Opcode DF is waiting for these to become 0. DF and 9F. I'm on 9F, right? Yeah, 9-7. Not 9F, 9-7. And that's getting data off the tape. That's what that wait is for. Because yeah, we are in interrupt right now. We are in IRQ right now. I did it again. Increment. No, it's waiting for it to become 2. Okay, hang on, go back. Okay. Load that, store it there, swap. Point to shenanigans. Right, because this is now decoding all that stuff. And I draw a screen. Okay, so what the fuck are the arguments for then? Y in 4A. What the fuck? Load X4A. X4, store that. Load A. What the hell? Increment this. That's the number of times it increments that crap. Why does it do that? 4, 5, 6, 6. This is a new one. Label 60 CD. Alright, so I'm gonna jump over that. And this is setting up some table crap for where that data is going to go, I think. What data is currently up there? This is all name table data here. Then I think we've got 104 byte. No, that's too many for that. There's the tile data. I'm sorry, the palette data. So then that would be attribute data, all zeros. You know, I think I need the what's it? The rest of this tape, like the images on it decoded. Hang on, let me at this one. Nope, that's gonna be no, not even this one. I don't think I have it up. Okay, so we're gonna pull the same shenanigans here. Don't need to remove that anymore. Yoink, paste that. Name. Not doing that one. Yoink, paste, paste, paste. No, because that does, hang on, I need the, that one is going there. That one's also there. Like that. Just has an increment number on that one. Okay. So I can go over to here. Go up, delete those, and then I can, first off, quit out of that. And apparently I had it open somewhere. Was it this one? No. Oh, right here. That's where I had it open. Okay. Command NT stuff. No, it's just NT stuff. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3. 2. Huh? One, two. Oh, yeah, 1, 2. And then should have done 2 with the sheet. Not 3. The fuck? Hang on. Just clear. Am I? I am. You're right. Yep. This. Over there. You're right. You're right. You're right. That's better. Okay. That's what I wanted. 2, and then the sheet, and then that one, and this one. Okay, good, good, good. There we go. Oh, I didn't do the files in that one. NT stuff. Oh, I can do it here. Hang on. LSL star underscore NT chur data dot NT no dat or chur into files text. Oh my god, that's so many of them. All right, what? Where am I currently? Segment 2. Okay, we're gonna do some of the ones in segment 2. Those over here to there. That's not bad. Okay. And to already do this, the first one. Paste. Do I do all of segment 0? No, I don't. Let me do those actually. Give me a second. First, I'm gonna get rid of this guy. Yeah. Yoink. Paste. 0. This is gonna be 22 and 11. No, it's this one here. Wait. Packet 0 only has 2 of them. Packet 1 has 2 of them. I'm already doing all of them for packet 1. Okay, so yeah, alright. So, yeah. Got that one. Okay. So it's going to be 49 and 62. And then yoink, paste. 86 and 103. Probably sprites. Nope. It's not sprites. Okay. What is it? Sure. Uh-huh. Okay. Are these separate images? Those are separate images in there. Okay. Interesting. All right. Yoink. Paste. That was those 2. So now I want the next 2. 146 and 111. 46 and 111. These two right here. That is, again, two separate fucking screens. Or images. What the hell? That's hilarious. Why? Why not just have that as a single... Oh my god. Why would you do that? Why? Because one overlaps. Oh, because duh. Johnny's a sprite at this point. At the beginning. He's coming in from the top of the... Never mind. Yes. Johnny starts as a sprite peeking in from the top. Right. I made it worse. Hang on. Put my glasses here because I smeared all over it. I think I want to split out that other screen as well. Again in next page screen from the Blues Brothers one, and just like this, because there's two images in there, right? Yeah. That was this one. Not exactly a sprite sheet, but you know. I need to rename that option to be like, there it goes, like a sheet or whatever. All right, the next is yoink paste. This is probably going to be sprites, because this is going to be the Johnny sprites. 178, 78, and 161. Wow. That was actually a lot more than I was expecting. Right, because it's her talking. Because she's talking and she, like, moves her hand or whatever, right? They're not always being crazy for no reason. Yeah, right? Sometimes they've got reasons to be crazy. Amazing! And this demonstrates that, like, they'll put images wherever on these screens. In the data anyway, and they'll set the actual location in the script, right? There we go. Oh. Oh, I hate that. That makes sense now. That makes sense as to why, when Johnny is coming down from the top, why he's so buggy. Those are three separate meta sprites. And it has to move all three of them separately, because some of them it hides. If it goes too high, it hides it. Amazing. Amazing. All right. Well. Okay, so that's all for segment 2. So we're in segment 3 then. With this other guy. They do that. They have to work since PV doesn't do negative. Yep. So the and their meta sprite system probably doesn't either. Yeah. Yeah, so some of these weird artifacts are starting to make sense now. Who knew? Who knew? There's probably gonna be more sprites on this guy. Name table 2525 on segment 3. Now, normally for the start of a segment, I would expect a full name table change, and that's not a full name table change, because the name table changes are a specific length, I think. And the name table information, yeah, So this is a full name table change, like a brand new screen. 1078 bytes, and the name table data comes first. I've realized that. And everything else, all the updates are character data, then name table data. Yeah. Interesting. 25 and 003. And that holds true, I guess, for the Darwin tape as well as these tapes. Which is interesting. All right, we're going to come without that stuff real quick, see what it does. 3 things. What? Okay, so it isn't sprites. Huh. Okay. Okay. I mean, so that makes sense. I don't know what the hell this is. Oh, that's... Okay, so he turns into a sprite. So that goes on top of that there. Yeah, which is kind of weird, actually. Hang on. Where... The placement on that, anyway, is weird. Actually, I just realized I could have just checked. Here. Tile viewer. No, the tile map viewer. I had to look at the attributes. What the hell? Does it ever keep using tiles from earlier character data blocks while also loading some new ones? No. From what I can tell, the only instance of that is the character data was blank, was 0. This is in the Darwin tape. For everything else, if I get tile data, the character data is either immediately preceding or immediately after the tile data. Right? So if there's more than if that character data has like multiple meta tiles in there, everything that uses that will be in the associated tile data as like 3 images, right? Or however many images in that tile data. Doesn't do partial loads to save space. Nope. And I've seen stuff loaded multiple times onto the tape. With identical output. I've seen that in the Darwin tape. I haven't confirmed that in the other tapes because I just haven't gotten through all the tapes yet. Yeah. All right. Next is 65 and 40. That's a few images too. These are sprites. Okay, yeah. So here's his sprites that he turns into. It makes things easier for image decoding, at least? Yeah. Otherwise, you might have to load several character data files. Yeah. Yes, so far, I think the only edge case I have to worry about is if the character data is blank, is empty. Yeah. Like 0 bytes long, basically. Which I'm not sure how that firmware would handle that. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen that yet in SBX stuff. I've only seen a blank script file. Yeah. I'm sure we'll find one eventually, but yeah. And then we want 9573. Oh, I closed it. all these. 1, 2. Wow. Okay. Huh. So the top half is a sprite. The bottom half is a sprite. The wheels are sprites. That makes sense. They move individually. Not sure what those are. And then, yeah, that makes sense being a sprite. So there's a bunch of sprites on screen when that thing moves. Wow, okay. Yeah. Whew. Is this like a... This is like load sprite data then, isn't it? Because this... Well... Hang on. Well, yeah, because... No. Hang on. That screen is different. Isn't that screen... Alright, close that up again. Isn't that screen that these guys show up on, like, a forest, kind of? Hang on, let me go a little further here. Going paste. All right, so here's a full screen. That's going to be 104 and 117. You can see that, again, the name table data in this case comes first, and then it's the character data. 17. Yes, that's this. That's interesting. So it loads up the sprites first, and then the background. So, okay, so what... So the background, 4000B. No, 400B. Not that. Not that either. I don't care. Don't worry. This is the tile data, the attribute data then. I'm sorry. The sprites, the sprite data. Because those... Nope, it's not that either. What the fuck data is that then? Is that even later data? That's another full name table. 132 and 45. There it goes. What? Okay, this might be an instance of, hey, you need to use previous character data. What is in 145? Yeah, what is this? Segment 3, 145. Text is written. Why the fuck? Okay, so this is one where it would take previous data. Interesting. There is one more name table data in segment 3. There is. What the fuck? Okay, so... Hold up, is that unused? Is it like that instead? Why? Why? God damn it. What? Why? I hate that so much. I hate that so much. All right, yeah, and this is all of the different screens. I'm going to turn it. Nice to meet you. Hello. Hello. Why is there one dot there? Like, what the fuck? Hello. I'm called. What's your name? I'm called Monkey, Dog, whatever. Pheasant. What's your name? It's nice to meet you. Oh my god. I hate that. I get it, but I hate it. Playing a game where you're managing a restaurant. I want to point out she was the cook, and I was the one serving the customers their food and greeted them. What is this? Beautiful. Beautiful. Is that like an Iron Mouse wig? Is that what that is? Now I wonder which one of those dupes is actually used. Not that it matters. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that is rewritten on top of the other one in the same bank. So I've noticed that, well, where are those in the banks actually? So segment 3. Oh, I don't have... Well, yes I do. Packet 132. Do line 132, I think. This guy here. Off by 1. Because it's 0 based. Yeah, okay. 133. Right there. So that's the start of... this guy right here. 50 at 32. Wait, are you... 32, what the fuck? So, arc B is address high, I think. Didn't I fix that? I thought I fixed that. And then the other one was 104, so 105, 50, 32. Yeah, they are written to the same spot. So one overwrites the other. Not that it matters, I guess. I don't know why, but... Oh. I could have swore I changed this to, instead of having arg A and B, I had it as, what's it? Bank and fucking base address or something. I thought, but I guess not. I'm not sure what that 32 would be then. That's a weird bank. Again. Different build for this. Auxiliary reverted it. probably. Or I updated things and didn't re-export, which is also plausible. Yeah. That's only got like tiles for. This doesn't have all the, oh. Yeah, and then it's this. I was looking at the wrong one. Why does it have these two in here? Quick and Johnny. Oh, this is one of those selection bullshit things, isn't it? Anyway, all right, well, fight for a clear carry. That's a loop. Label 60D D0 loop. Marcus, how you doing? It's been a while. It has. How you been? Welcome, welcome. F8. This is done. Label 60 F8 done. Carry set. It okay. It just jumps to done because Label 60E7. Okay. Oh, this is like a wraparound or some crap, isn't it? Load that. This is yeah. Using current name table. Okay, so this is something figuring out name tables. Yeah. Bit tight in the money, but I started a GitHub repo, working with some WordPress plugins. Ooh, nice. Nice. Load header data. Okay, so this is just gonna. Right. Okay, so that just grabs a bunch of header data. JSRRT. Call the RTS function. Okay. Yeah, sure. We're gonna go over that. Draw screen. We're just gonna draw it. Okay. So this is like increment name table. Or something. Or draw to name table. Current name table. Draw screen on next name table. This will draw on the next name table, but switch back to the current after drawing. Draw next screen. There. Not quite incremented since it skipped one. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. All right. Well, because it drew here. We are over here. It drew here. It might actually draw this as well. Because I think this guy scrolls sideways. Maybe this is for setting up a scrolling screen. Tables, okay. Label 603B, because I haven't seen that yet. Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Yes. Yep. Write some tiles. Okay, so it updated the bottom here. Okay. With that. Label. Label 606D loop. X is 3F, so that's going to get update all the attribute stuff. This is the next one, yep. Shit, what did I do? JSR, what? Label 6101. Suddenly, I'm somewhere else. Load that, swap. Go to next name table. This one's the one that actually goes to that name table. I think, right? Status, branch plus. Status, what the fuck is it waiting for? I hate that. That's disgusting, but sure. What? The fuck? It's a non-anime wait for V blank like a reset. Yeah. Fucking. And then, yeah, okay, sure. Load that, branch equal, compare that to 1, branch there, compare that to there, to there. This is setting which one to jump to, I think, right? L54E1. And then this one is label 54FA. E1 FA. So weird the way it does this stuff. Come with occasional glitches submissions in front. Yeah, they don't. Load 0, store that there. Changes the name table. What? Whatever. Set name table 0, so it sets the high bytes of both of those. They're used in all kinds of loading routines. Load X, compare that. No, load X branch equal. Okay. View control. And FC. Turns off the bottom. Name table address. Why is it or? Why? Why? Why do you need to or nothing onto it, huh? Probably a macro or some bullshit because it's done a bunch. God damn, I hate that though. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. For the flags, no, because it does the same thing but with a different value over here. It's a fucking macro is what it is. That's what that is. That's gotta be. It's gotta be a fucking macro. Yeah, set some bits macro with 0 as its value. Yep. Yep. What do I have to branch equal? Load that. 93. And it with FC. 90. Or it was 0. So that's okay. Yeah, we're. So it did have this one selected. It's gonna select that one now. There it goes. Here's the scroll. Right, scroll long jump because. Sure, fine. No, ad starts playing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Then buffer and write palette data that doesn't. It does change. Never mind. Okay. But it's got a full screen of incorrect. Oh God. I hate that so much. So much. 6034. That's like done or some shit, isn't it? JS over here. Load that. Branch not equal. Current name tool. Store that there. RTS. Let's get that. What the shit? Get current name table or some shit? I don't know. Okay, back. Yeah, so it's not for the flags. It's a macro something or other. Because it does it the same in a bunch of places. Not just yet, but since I was... Yeah, whatever. It's, I don't need to really understand it right yet. Swap that. What the fuck is this? Pointer shenanigans. What is it looking at? Okay. That's that's name table data, I think, right? Like a padding knob? Oh god, I don't know about that. JSR E, wait for 3. Wait for byte EE, low nibble to be equal 3, then clear the low nibble when it does, keeping the high nibble intact. What? The fuck? Why? Where does that happen? Toggle breakpoint. Edit. On right. Go. Waiting for that to become 3. What opcode are we in right now? What fucking Fucking dumbass. 97. Edit label. Become 2 or 3. Why? Oh, I had a breakpoint on that as well. No, it's wait. No, it's waiting for this to become 3. Wait a minute. Alright. It's fucking weird as shit. Hold up. Load it up. And so I just get the top nibble and then save it back. So, what the fuck? What? Oh my god. RTS. I hate that so much. Alright, what is in here now? Same shit. 7 for 2B. I noticed 2B is there a lot, actually. Which one is this? Oh, that... Oh, fuck, that offset is calculated. That's not actually what's in the data. Shit. Might be this one. It is that one. Okay. 104. So image 12. Okay. It didn't wait for 3, it waited for 30. Or anything with 3. That's true. Well, whatever, it's fine for now. Oh. Is it gonna... Oh yeah, is it gonna draw this on... I think it draws this on the second screen as well, doesn't it? Tell me this is what I want. I think it might draw it over here as well. That there, still that there. I swore I already, could've swore I already, what's it? Documented the shit. The 2, FE6, throw that there, load that add carry store. Using the duplication then, it was easier to load the data again to redraw it in the next screen. That could be it. Yeah, that could absolutely be it. We're still in the same opcode. This opcode is draw two screens, isn't it? And in the data, it just has two screens right after each other. Basically. So the script is happening between this load and this load. So this load happens, and then script runs, I think. Draws this shit, and then gets more shit from the tape to draw. Maybe? Or it could be the script is happening above this guy, and the script triggers, hey, draw screen. Okay. And then that same opcode grabs another segment of name table data to draw. That's what this is. This is getting pointers into that data. So it's 540B. Debug, memory viewer. 'Cause that's going to be attribute data, I think. All right. 5. Where are we? 540B. Right there. No, that's palette data. Pointer palette data. This one, word 52 is 540B. Oh, because that, yeah. It's palette data. This is attribute, I think. 56. I forget exactly what that is. I think the next name table that was on the left or something like that. Yeah. Explain the oddities in the next name table selection then, if it's meant to draw two screens next to each other, or set up for sideways scrolling. Yeah, yeah, that could be it too, where it only chooses the first or third name table to set up the scrolling, so it would skip one maybe. Maybe it skips one if it's odd or what have you. It could be that. Where was that? Yeah. Carry set done. We found one of the odd ones. For the current name table, maybe? So for on the current, we want to draw horizontal scrolling on the next. The current one needs to be odd. Right? So the next one is going to be an even one. Huh. Yeah. Setting up some pointer crap. And there's that same thing again. Gary's gonna be set those, not gonna do anything else. The header data, yep, and then it's gonna draw the next screen. There we go. That's why the data's in there twice. Because it draws the screen twice. All right. And then this. God damn it. Wait for all that shit to happen. Sets that other name table because it scrolls from left to right. I'm sorry, from right to left. Buffer and right. Palette data. Yeah, okay. No. Oh, that doesn't matter because it's going to scroll onto the other one anyway. What the hell is this now? Label 1059. Okay. Load that, store that there, load that, store that there. Hold up, It's duplicated! Label 107B NT0. Oops. Label 1086 NT1. Label 1091 NT2 NT3. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's the low byte. Duh. Duh. Okay. Yeah. Update word 0747 and NT and word 0749 adder to point to the currently selected name table as per byte 680. Okay. So that, store it there. Decrement. Right, plus. Label AC. No, A0C0 loop. Load that, store it, decrement. That is clearing out an attribute table. No, it's copying an attribute table. Sure. Okay, yeah, so that is load and draw a horizontal scroll. Why? Oh god. Ah. Where did I learn this? Through years of practice. Hey, by the way, mango hardware. Mango. Hello, hello. What the hell would I name that? Like load 2 screens? Scene loading 2 screens that are used, that are scrolled across horizontally. Load widescreen. Well, so I don't know if it's just horizontally. It could be vertically. I'm trying to think now where. So is that at the very end of the tape? Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna have to find this real quick. Yeah, it might be horizontal versus vertical. Yeah. English. Okay. On this tape, there's a spot somewhere. This is not the right tape. On this tape. On this tape. Pause. This is the one I'm currently going through. I'm just gonna. Okay, this over here. Right there. It scrolls vertically. So it might use that again. It's not in this segment. But it's used a few times. All right, we're gonna see where else it is used. I'm just gonna let this play through. What? Let's do it again with the Uh-huh. I think it does it again. With the name table data. Oh, I hate that. Load scrollable screen? Load 2 screens you already have? Yeah. Alright, let's get a little further with this. So 104 I've got this guy I'm going to ignore for now. 4556. 3, okay, yep. Go up, yoink, paste. Get rid of that. Packet 4. 58 and 45. What? Why is Johnny in here? Johnny doesn't come in on... Huh? I'm glad I have a larger version of this, though. Do I have a... I've got a emote of that, don't I? All right, anyway. What's the other... 64 and 97. So 97 and 64. Okay. 97 and 64. I hate that so much. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, so these are all the parts. This is the full screen. God. And then individual parts for that. Oh, that's good. Next page, try again. God, that's... But we're not here yet. Wait, actually, hang on. Is this... He's a sprite, isn't he? Yes, but that's there. That's just going to redraw both screens, isn't it? Is this rewriting both screens every fucking time? That's 9F. No, wait a minute. Hold up. 9F was the other... What the fuck was 9F? Copy tiles. Hold up. No. No. Is that copying tiles from the other screen to erase the text? Is that what's happening? No. A 997? 9F. Is something else calling it? No. Stack pointer 6 6AB3. We're in a different script. All right, because we're in this guy, which is page 4 now, I think, right? No, it is 3. What the fuck? Can I explain why it's so slow and glitchy? And actually glitchy? Yeah. Grid pointer 6653. 0, 5. I need to find the script. Okay, so it is not the script, right? Okay. Wait, that's packet. That's segment 2. I need segment 3. No, I need... What the fuck? I need this one? 68B3. Yes. So it loads it in segment 2. With data from segment 3. I hate that. Copy... I beg your fucking pardon? 6653. No. No. That's not date. That's not. Huh? Why are these broken like that? Why are those new lines there? What the hell? This is all unknown shit. There shouldn't be any new lines in these. Six, 6653 here. 6641. Okay, that's 6641. Over here. 1 and BD. 4 and BD. Yep. Okay, so that's code. All right. What are we? Segment 2, packet 185. What are these? Are these just... That's not where I want to be. No, it's going to be in script. Entries... okay, it's just a list of strings. Okay. 0x 6641. Not that one. I need a packet 2. Look at all this extra code we've got. Ah, shit. And there's our copy tiles. Bam. Right there. Okay. Oh, God. One, two, three, 4. 5, 6, 7. It's these ones. Maybe. Oh man, I hate that. I don't know. At any rate now... Read only. That's higher. It's now 51. That one's 88 now. Uh-oh. How is that 88? That wasn't 88 before. So a bunch of these might actually be entry points. Long return. Oh my god. Okay. So let's try real quick. In here, we're gonna add some more entry points. 6106. Oops. No, that's gonna be study box. Yeah, I think to go more code. Yeah. Unpack ROMs, decode. I'm guessing right now. Yeah. Bam! It was. Woo! Yep. Yeah, because this stuff doesn't have like, so if it's data that I'm trying to interpret as code, I'll see like a lot of halts, for instance, because that's the or the break engine. You see that a bunch? Because I've seen that as like boundaries for data things. Yeah. And the fact that they're in a push word, that makes sense, right? Another long return. Woo. All right, 62DA. Oops. Let's try that one too. Yep, more of that. That looks valid. Oh yeah, because they did more stuff in there. Oh, is this one where... Start end. This was some weird shit where it was like jumping through things or whatever, right? 6303. Jump 0, 6303. That's not data. Let me get rid of the data stuff here. See what does with that. I was thinking about that. It's really a shame that it would be possible to automate it a bit more, but it would require a tool to disassemble multiple scripts at once. Could tell, yeah. Okay, that. 3132. What? Oh, that's that right there is the data. Oh my god, that's what that is. Jesus. Because it's inline data that's counting. That's dumb as hell. Yeah, fix that, whatever. Alright, here's another one. 100 BD. 5400. What was that first one on 6400? Pop into. Pop into 95 or let's say 95 64 FA. Yes. I don't care. That all looks good. And then that's all data. That's actual data. Yeah, okay. Zero 04 to 910. Ten 4. Yeah, so is that? All right, so it's really just like only a few columns repeated. So it doesn't even need to get it from another tile map as long as it has. So see this right here? That's that column. Those 3-4 columns repeated across the screen. Yeah, those 4 columns repeated across the screen. So it's copying that to a different part of the screen. It's not even going over here. It's copying it from the same screen. Wow. Okay. All right. I guess. What the fuck notification is that? Joy. Hang on. Give me a second. This is relevant. Give me a sec. Hang on. God damn it. I wanted to get to the actual listing. Please and thank you. Thank you for that, Paul. Appreciate it. Hang on real quick. This one here. I got a notification for a new StudyBox that was is up for auction, but it's one I don't want. But that said, I do want to write down the serial number. Give me a second, I'll do that. 8283, that's not. Or 9131. Yeah, it's a no one, okay. 91. 0301 8283. I have a tape in there, but they're not listening to tape. Those bastards. How dare they? No sticker. Take all this. And then data, sort, column A. Okay. Polyglot, how you doing? Welcome. I'm Commodore 64. I once programmed a digital scope in assembler. Ooh, because it's way too slow in basic. Actually easier in assembly. Yeah, I can see that. I see it. Now what? Another email. What is this email now? Oh, shut up. I don't care. That is copy tiles, right? Yeah, okay. Header label. Copy tiles. Okay. Source column. Source top left column. Arg B. Welcome back. Pick and poke to read half a byte and write the other half. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be a lot nicer in. Wait. Peek and poke to read half a byte and write the other half. What the hell? And show characters on the screen buffer. Yeah, that sounds like it'd be a lot easier in assembly than basic. If you're doing like some lower level stuff, especially. Source top left row. Arg C. Source bottom right, bot right column, arg E, source bot right row, arg, let's see, D, E, dest top left column, arg F, destination top left row. Bam. Taught myself, but never got further than that scope. Oh, okay. Only other programming attempts were in basic. Yeah, I've taught myself assembly. I've been working in it for 6-ish years, I think, give or take. But all in the context of the NES/Famicom. I've been doing a lot of reverse engineering work, which is what I'm doing today. Figuring out how different things tick, essentially. The project I'm working through right now is this thing right here. And it's a little tape drive for the Famicom. This isn't the only tape drive for the Famicom, but this one is different than the other one. So the other one, which is the more commonly known tape drive, is the data recorder, right? It's one of these, but you know, colored like the Famicom, so red and beige or whatever the hell, right? And that one works similar to how I assume the Commodore's tape drive stuff works, where essentially it's like, you know, copy stuff off the tape, run the stuff on the tape, native or what have you, or to copy data off the tape, right? This one is this tape drive is completely different because it's stereo, number one, stereo. So there's data on one side and recorded audio on the other, and it's set up really interestingly with it's like segments and packets, right? So not just like a one long chunk of data, and it's synchronized to the audio track in a bunch of places. Yeah, it's got a scripting language on there. It's got a domain-specific scripting language that's interpreted on the hardware. Excuse me, and that's what I'm really reverse engineering is that, and figuring out how the firmware executes each opcode. So this over here on the left is the definitions that I have for the opcodes. So this is the part of a program that disassembles the scripts. So these are the instruction definitions, right? So it starts with the actual byte opcode, the number of arguments, the inline things, right? How many things it returns. Yeah. The actual name of it. And then this is that, the output of that. This is what that looks like here. And yeah, so I'm going through figuring out what all the different opcodes are, and I'm hunting down the unknowns and then seeing what they do. Putting a breakpoint somewhere and waiting for it to hit, essentially. Some of these are not exactly simple, yeah. Load two screens from tape and draw them. Yeah, so opcodes range from multiply two numbers or add two numbers to load a massive chunk of data off the tape, put it on this screen and on this screen over here, and then load this over here with the palette data and the tile data over. It's what in the hell? So an opcode could take a fraction of a frame or dozens of frames to complete. With everything in between. Good luck attempted. I settled on Rust as the most complicated kind of programming I want to attempt nowadays, before mostly Python. All right, well, that's fair. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff. I have a lot of fun with the low-level stuff, especially on the NES. Because you have to do a lot with not very much. Does have an IPC, but an IPF, instructions per frame. It was instructions per clock or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, low level wasn't for everyone. It's a lot of fun when it is for you, right? Fun to see what it can possibly. Yeah. So and that's like how I got started in this, right? So at the very beginning, before I even started streaming this stuff, I was watching a GDQ, Games Done Quick, which is a speedrunning event, right? Held twice a year. Not every time, but every once in a while, during those events, they have a task block, which is a tool-assisted speedrun, right? Which instead of like a person going as fast as they can, it's someone programming a computer to press the buttons as fast as they can. And you can get some really fascinating runs in with that kind of thing, right? Like where walls turn into suggestions, kind of shit, right? There were a few task blocks, a few segments in this task block that completely and utterly broke a game. It was things like, hey, we're gonna write Pong and Snake into Super Mario World. Vanilla Super Mario World on console, because shut up. So he uses an exploit to essentially load data from the controller port, which is hilarious. And it like rewrites a bunch of RAM to be these games essentially that they wrote. And I'm like, damn, that's amazing. I wanna be able to reverse engineer games to figure out exploits to use in tool assisted speedruns. And then I got stuck on the reverse engineer part. Right? So it started out like, you know, okay, so that's my goal of what I want to do. I want to be able to figure out how the games work to find exploits in them, right? Step 1. And you open up a game and open up the debugger. Wow, that's a lot of assembly. I don't know how to read that. Shit. So then I went and read through a manual for 6502 assembly from like the 70s, 1972, I think. So then I went, all right, I know assembly now. I can read it. Open up that debugger again. Okay, I can see that it's loading a thing here and storing it there, and it's shifting and calling something. The fuck does that even mean? What does it mean? How do I go from this to a playable game? How do I get there? So then from there, I did like a short tutorial on Pong, right? And I got to one point of that where it's moving sprites around the screen, right? And I wanted to be a little cheeky. Well, not cheeky, but I wanted to, like, you know, go above and beyond what the tutorial had or what have you, right? So in the tutorial, it was, how do you set it up, a sprite where you hit A and it goes left or right, and you hit B and it goes left, right? And I'm like, neat, but there's a D-pad. I want to be able to, you know, push any of the buttons on the D-pad and have it go whichever direction, right? So I set it up, got left and right, and then I hit up, and I wrote to the wrong byte. Instead of writing to the Y location byte, I was writing to the tile ID byte. Instead of moving up and down, it just cycled through all the tiles, and I burst out laughing. It was at that point I went, okay, I need to stop, and I need to do this on stream. So for a while, it was me writing stuff in assembly on stream. I did do some tool assisted speedrun stuff, some tasks, but not like to the level I wanted to go to. And then I got kind of distracted, right? At some point or another, actually, I think it was Sour that was the first foray into it, which was he was talking. Sour is the guy that maintains this emulator. He was talking on Discord. He was lamenting over the fact that people just kept putting in requests to emulate some obscure Chinese pirate cartridge mapper, right? Which are all like really simple and kind of boring if you really think about it, right? Because all they are just, you know, a multi-cart mapper. Nothing really interesting there about that shit. It's just the differences between them are just, you know, different addresses they write to and how it writes the bank bullshit. That's it, right? He's talking about that, and he goes, I wish someone would get a StudyBox and figure out how one of those works. And I go, what's that? So I look it up, and it's you know, one of these things. Like, oh wow, I've never heard of that. By some miracle, I found one on eBay that day. It's kind of cheap too. But I didn't know if I wanted to spend money on it, right? I'm like, I don't know. It starts $50, but I don't know if I want to spend $50 on something that I can't immediately use, right? Or I don't know what it is or whatever. So I slept on it, and it was still there the next day. So I bought it. That's this one up here, I think. Yeah, Bridgewater, Sour, myself figured out how to get this thing emulated. And then it was just kind of like a rabbit hole of being on the wiki and seeing something along the lines of, and not much is known about this device. And I'm like, well, shit. All right, let's fire up Yahoo Auctions so we can find one and figure out how it works. So now I have 5 study boxes. I've got this fucking thing. I've got a dance pad somewhere. I've got a drawing tablet. I've got a titler, which is its own Pandora's box of weirdness. Yeah. And now I'm here. See, I've got a bunch of weird accessories. I have a trackball mouse for the Famicom that I didn't know existed before my journey. So there is a commercially released mouse for, well, the Famicom, not the NES, but for the Famicom. Also a drawing tablet, like I mentioned before. Then when I got that, I found out that Messin doesn't actually emulate it quite accurately, quite as accurately as I would hope. It does fine because it's only used in 2 cartridges. I have one of them. It came with the tablet, so whatever. But it's not like 100% correct, and that just bugs me. And I haven't bothered to bug him enough to correct it. But anyway, that's evolved into, you know, me reversing this and writing my tools to figure out how things work and to unpack things and so on and so forth. Which, by the way, so I set up a mirror of the code I'm using to do all this shit. This code here. All this shit. So it's on both my personal Git server, this here, as well as of today, GitHub. And if I set it up correctly, or if I set it up correctly, whenever I push to here, it'll update this. We'll see if that actually happens or not. Well, you know, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. And one of the reasons I'm doing this and digging so deep into how this thing works is because I want to get Homebrew running on it. Homebrew running on it in properly, right? Which is not using an exploit to get just assembly code running on it, right? I want to do it like the same way that the current tapes do it, right? Yeah. Yeah, it was done in a way that works fine for those original cartridges, but when you want to do homebrew, it can get a bit awkward. Yeah. Yeah, because like those cartridges, both of them have like buttons up top, and the way that the emulator handles those buttons is weird. It doesn't do it correctly, essentially. And again, with the rest of it, I mean, it works fine for emulation within that context when you're using a mouse, but that differs from how the hardware actually works, right? But whatever. And one of the reasons I don't really want to push it is because the changes would make running it in an emulator less intuitive, right? So like for that thing, actually, you know what? Hang on. I think I actually have a post about that stuff. Yeah, this is the tablet right here. See these buttons up here? That's actually part of the same touchpad thing. It's all one large pad. The bevel covers part of it, right? Part of the pad. But this gray bit down here is one massive button. And so the way that like selecting things works, right, is you take your pen and you press down on the tablet, and then that shows your cursor on the screen. And then when you want to select something, you hit the big button while you're touching the pad, right? But if you take your pen off the pad, the cursor goes away. So in the emulator, if your mouse is over the screen, it immediately says, okay, pen on tablet right now, right? Which again works for the most part for emulation, but it's not how the hardware actually works, you know? You got to press that big old button that, you know, is for those little switches right there. But I digress. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Anyway, one more. There it goes. Actually, it makes more sense to have like this. All right, where was I? Okay, so I don't care about the copy tiles. I care about line 7. It moves a full screen. Fantastic. Wow. Fascinating. A bedtime good luck. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You have a good night. Hope to see you again. Nice to meet you too. Yeah, okay. Hello, I am called Pheasant. I'm called. I'm Momotaro. It's nice to meet you too. I've been hunting with you too. Alright, so after this, it's got that boat scene that has the vertical scroll. I'm gonna see if it calls the same opcode. Why with the plane? Why with the plane? I forget if it does the next page thing here. It might just go to the next. It might just continue onwards. Yes, right now it's going to be loading a lot of shit from tape. Might even be playing some audio. Oh, there it goes. Oh, this bullshit. I don't like these. Oh, he's a sprite. Johnny's a sprite, isn't he? Which one is he? Color. He's more than one color. I like the misinformed Johnny, whatever the girl's called. At the bottom left. Koike. Koike? Hazuko Koike, I think her name is. Oh, it's on fucking screen. Kazuko Koike. I was right though. Nice. Next page. It shows you all the ones to select. Yeah. Hello. I'm Johnny. It's not it. It's nice to meet you. No, what's your name? What's your name? I'm Johnny. It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too. Oh, that's good. Okay, yeah. So 97 is the one we're looking at, right? Yeah. This is going to draw 2 screens. And it's going to draw one here and one here. Or I thought it would. Or maybe it just, maybe, okay, no, it did, I think. I think it did. Fuck. I need to set a breakpoint at the end of that one. to see where it ends. Metrics, how you doing? Nothing like a cozy weekend getting in the flow and reverse engineer. Right? Right? Just lower that first bottom left screen first before hitting that one. Hmm. Ah, shit. Where's that repeat gonna be? Hi. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Hello. What's your name? Nice to meet you. Do I get a repeat in this one? I do. Again, where's that shit! Alright, I'm not sure what fucking page this is. We started on 3, right? Considered transition screen instead of part of the lesson. Yeah. That makes sense. Next page. Yep. I'm Johnny. Hi, Johnny. Hello, Momotaro. And there's that one that draws those 2 screens there. Okay. Next page. Hello. What's your name? Johnny. Nice to meet you. Okay. Normal speed. And RTS is here. That said, it does. Okay. It draws both of them. All right. So that's either okay, yeah, horizontal or vertical. So it has to have yeah, so that must be like well, one of them is going to be horizontal versus vertical. What's our current code pointer? 637D. Not what I wanted. We're not on the right one. So we're going over to here. Oh, I have too many of these open. Going up to 6,000 to see what the beginning is. 71BE. Okay, we're not in the right one. Segment 3. 4. 718E. 718E. Okay. And there. Load 2 screens. 1 in 10. 4, 2. English 1. Okay, so this guy has got to be horizontal versus vertical. 637C. This one's horizontal, this one's vertical. That'll be another vertical. Or, I'm sorry, this is horizontal, this is vertical, and this is horizontal. What's the other one? That's horizontal. I don't remember what the other one was. It's also in this tape. Might have been in the Gold Tomahawk stuff. But everything else is 1. I don't know what the hell the 1 is. We have seen 1, 2, and 3 for Argay. 1, 2, yeah, okay. And 3. Yep. As well as 10, 12, 15. 14. 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Did I say 13? No, 14, 15. For the very first one. Oh, shit, you're right. 3. What the fuck? Yeah, that's that supplemental tape. Interesting. I need a snack. Give me a second. Give me a minute. Pairs it with 3. Otherwise, it goes over here if it's not 3. So for Argay? For Argay. That never goes over. That hasn't gone over 3 then. There's A3 on the English supplementals. There's another one. The 3. Has this ever run over here? This hasn't. The RGS has never been hidden. Been hit. Interesting. B. Load B, throw that there. 4A. Alright. No, it's arc B, not A. What the hell? Arc B, not A. What the hell is this? Oh, right there. I'm not sure where that flag is set though. Wow. Yeah, there does seem to be different things based on a little bit of arc B being set or not. Yeah. Yeah, I probably have to trace it out a bit more to really understand it. Yeah. Or I could just do it the dumb way. Right after 10. What happens? Oh yeah. That one was vertical. Dude, man, how you doing? The dumb way being, just change some of the arguments before it reads them. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, so the low bit is horizontal vertical. We started at 0C, and you changed it to 0A, yes. Which is 12 to 10, right? All right. Twelve, 10. Oh, that's not low bit. That's I skip 0B, yeah. No, 1, 0, please. Hmm. Oops. 2, 3. Settings, speed, maximum. See what happens when I select 11. Or, yeah, 0B. Next page. Omotaro. Okay. B. 0B. Excuse me. Which name tables to use? Maybe, but B didn't change anything. Maybe it's like some like scroll direction. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! It was it supposed to draw that down there? No. That's just it didn't draw that down there. It just loaded it up. Never mind. False alarm. Is anything else going to be broken on this sequence, though? Is anything going to be broken on this sequence? I don't think so. Oh, and that green dot is there. What the hell? That doesn't seem right. I have a feeling that's a bad bit off of the dump. I bet you that's it. Although the checksum would have freaked out with that, I think. Yeah, a little bit doesn't seem to do anything so far. I think, yeah. We're gonna wait until it gets past these two screens. Just for shits and giggles. Yes, we haven't figured out yet. I'm curious what happens if I unset that top bit. Like, what is like that 3? What the hell is 3 doing? Right? High bit, whatever. Yeah. Little checks. Yes, a very simple one. So it could be wrong bit with another wrong bit somewhere else, canceling it out. That's true. I'm not too worried about it, though. Let's go on to the next screen, I think, from here. We also don't know what the that 1 does up top. Okay. So we're going to just change argument A to 3. See what that does. See what that does. Argument 3 is now, argument A is now 3. That soft lock. That soft locked it. Interesting. Interesting. Is that what it's checking against? I think that's what it's like checking against on tape. Yeah. Handle a D5. Why would I handle a D5? Interesting. Maybe that's like number of chunks to load or something? If we're doing packet types, NT will CHR cause different values, so it's less to specify what kind of packets to wait for or something. Maybe? Yeah, I'll have to hunt that down. I'll do that off stream though, I think. Alright, well, at any rate, it doesn't always load 3. Doesn't always load 3. It could be like extra. How many extra to load? But that wait loop was weird. Oh, it's not in there anymore. I saw it looking at if you press left, then we're done or whatever. So I pressed left on the controller and it exited the loop. But it was waiting for some tape data, I think. I'm not sure exactly what, but yeah, I don't know. Only 5 more opcodes. We don't know what they do. Only 2 of them that are used more than 10 times. Wow. Could be some kind of flag for wait for controller input or something? Could be, but if it was just that, I would expect it to not skip the scene entirely. You know? Because it was still reading shit from tape. That's why I got to that other screen, the one that was past that. You know? I don't know. It's something I'll hunt down off stream. Yeah, skip the scene entirely. It didn't even do it. Yeah. So this is that Momotaro scene right here. And this is not that the forest scene, because the forest scene went up here, right? This would have been down here. Actually, now that I'm curious now where that'll draw that vertical now, because now the screens are in a different orientation. So let's see what happens. Oh, I'm Johnny. No, I'm Kazuko Koike. What's your name? Nice to meet you. No, I'm Johnny. Nice to meet you. Where'd I put it? Not cheats, no. Tools, setting, speed, normal. They placed it correctly. Let's scroll over here now. So it did handle that right. Yeah, that was an off by 1 for that. And it handled it fine. Interesting. Clearly still some auto selection for name tables. Yeah. Well, for that, yeah, that's what that some of that weird name table nonsense was doing, right? Where I was looking up name table crap. This is what that was figuring out, I think. Like, we want to draw vertical to this name table. Where's the other name table that we draw to, kind of thing, right? Or we want to draw horizontal to this name table. What's the other one we draw to? Yeah. Something along those lines, anyway. All right, unknown DC. Ooh. Not in any of the English ones. Oh boy. Okay. Didn't we just go through something that did this? That was the copy tiles. Everybody have a good night. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I'm tired of running from one end of the base to the other because of annoying neighbors. What the hell? How you doing, Captain Pie? Welcome. I figured at least a couple of outgoes are... Yeah, at least at the point of knowing more or less what they do. Not all details of the arts. Yeah. Factorio. Ah. I see. Factorio. That makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, so this is probably copying attribute data from A to B. I bet you that's what that is. No overlay? Did it break? It was working before, wasn't it? It was just because I didn't have the right fucking thing stuck it before. Yeah, it was working earlier. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, so this, let's go ahead and export labels. Hang on. No, is that why? That's why. Okay. All right. I know what I need to do to fix that. I can't do it on stream. So, yesterday, I updated my stream server. My stream machine. I need to recompile OBS so I can get the browser plugin. God damn it. God damn it. It was working so well, and now I need to compile fucking OBS, which might be a good thing, because then I can get the most recent version of OBS and not just the one that's in the Debian repos. Okay, that makes sense. What's dead this week? Yeah. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. That's why my alerts haven't been working. All right. Stupid question: how painful would it be to switch from one desktop environment to another? Preferably also switching from Wayland to X11, or is it just easier to do a clean install? KDE Plasma just keeps screwing up recently. I'm not sure about the Wayland to X11 thing, but as far as the different desktop environments, like inside of X, I've done that a few times. I mean, I started out on fucking i3, then I switched to KDE, and then I switched to FCUX. I think I have them all installed still, honestly. I don't even think I've uninstalled them. How well how well the meta package is set up. Yeah. But I think I still have like i3. Yeah, I still have i3 installed. So I could probably select it from my login screen if I wanted to. Something strange is happening with rendering and shit. How's it randomly crashing? Really? Huh. That doesn't sound great. What, are you running Arch or are you running something else? Just out of curiosity. I was saving this, right? Code, study, no, code mess. StudyBox. Debugging, labels, save, replace. Okay, so this is opcode DF. DF 9F What the hell is that? Oh no, it's just 9F and 9.7? enough. I'm not. I think it didn't work for me. Well, it didn't work for my workflow. The program itself worked fine. Now, yeah, it ran. It didn't. Yeah, it didn't fit my workflow at all. My use case or workflow, but functionally speaking, it functioned fine. Oh. There's some cross desktop environment issues. One thing is the primary one screwing up the replacement. I haven't really had an issue with that, honestly. Maybe some rendering issues in KD2. Mostly it seems to stop rendering some things sometimes. If I turn compositing off and back on, shift on left 12, it fixes itself. I'm on X11 though, not Wayland. Not sure how that works there. Been fun last few days and caused me to investigate being unable to screenshot while running Factorio. Really? Probably some Wayland and Kwin shit. Huh. Is that like the Steam screenshot or like the OS screenshot? Like which one is crapping out? XFC just works. Yeah, well, it gets out of my way. OS screenshot tool. Okay. Nothing works? I don't know. Aspect tool, not flame shot. Not even most basic shit. Everything just crashes. That ain't good. That ain't good at all. Alright, unknown DC. Where is that one? Unknown DC. 34 CHO. What the hell are those again? 34 CHO1. We can load up that one. Nope. Oh, it's one of these, isn't it? I should put the breakpoint. Alright, well. Keep an A on that. Wait for it to start its thing. Move too slowly for a line a bit. Yeah. The most issue I can remember having multiple desktop environments installed is getting dupes of apps in the menus, except they're not really dupes, just the default apps for both desktop environments. Come on, load up. Come on. Load up. Come on. Do the thing. Come on. There we go. Oh, bloody hell. It's... Oh, God. Fuck. I don't want to do this. What was it? What was packet? Segment 1, though. Let's see. Plasma, it's nice to use. Right next to for ages and liked it, but after getting Plasma, I don't want to go back. That's fair. That's fair. I might actually wrap up. I don't know. I'm tired. Shit. right, because this was God, was this the side-scrolling portion? The side-scrolling one, or was this the other one? I think this was the non-broken one, because the side-scrolling one is completely broken. I think, right? Yeah. There's like a what's that? Collision detection doesn't fucking work right. I wonder if I have enough information on how all this works in order to fix that. In order to patch it. Patch collision detection. My arch nemesis, collision detection. Fuck. Which one is it? Why is it all okay, there it goes. No, it's not. It's this one. I don't know what segment I'm on. I wish I knew a way to... Oh, I wish I had a way to display the segment that I'm on. All right, so I'm on segment 1. That doesn't map directly to fucking pages though. 3. That's page 2. Stack address 6F41. How are ya? 68.5. 8.5 B5. That ain't this one. We've already passed it. That was this guy, right? Yeah, that was that guy. Segment 2. That was this one. I've got no idea where we are. 60 B5. Oh no, we are okay. We are in that script. There's that unknown. How long is the script? Very long. Oh god. Oh boy. I don't want to have to find this. Oh my god. Fill box, a cursor location. So that's a dialogue box probably? Ooh. I don't want to go through that. Pain in the ass. Speed. Maximum. That's one of these shopping? Yeah. shit. It was. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find where that is. I don't think easily. That'd require me like playing through everything. Well, that's neat. It doesn't detect, like, if I hold the button down and I'm going too fast, it doesn't see that I've lifted my finger up or that I haven't lifted my finger up, so it sees that button press again. Might be because I'm going at 260 frames. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find that. All right, I think I'm gonna wrap up. We got a lot done tonight. And there's only what, 4 or 5 more opcodes left, I think. Let me rerun. That real quick. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 opcodes that are used that I don't know what they are. We're close. We're real close. I gotta figure out 3 more of them tonight. Load 2 screens, copy tiles, and play noise. Okay. 0x97, 0x9f, and 0x8. Okay. 0x97. Load 2 screens. 0x9f. Copy tiles. 0x8. Play noise. Beautiful. And let's see if that actually updates GitHub correctly. Oh my god, that worked! Holy shit! Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect. So I push to here and it updates GitHub. Fantastic. Fantastic. Weird shit will probably happen if I do any PR bullshit, but we'll cross that bridge when I get to it, I guess. Anyway, yeah. I think I'm all set for the night. I'm going to, yeah, we're going to find someone to raid real quick. Yeah. And then I should be back next weekend. Hopefully with my alerts and shit fixed. Because I have to... I got to compile OBS from source. So that's going to be fun to figure that out. Yeah, I got it to auto push over to GitHub, which is nice. There's a lot of like guides for, you know, oh, I want to mirror something from GitHub to GitT, but not really like the other way around. So I had to figure out some stuff with that one. There's some specific like token things to get figured out with that. But yeah, it works, which is nice. Yeah, because I wanted it on GitHub for like discoverability. That's not really where I want it to like live, you know? No. All right, let's see. Anybody else doing something? Ooh, this guy's working on something. Haven't seen him up in a while. Go over there. What else we got? Let's go over here. All right. Come over there to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. Rebel, how you doing? Welcome. Unfortunately, I am heading away because I'm tired. We got a lot done, though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will be back next weekend, Friday and Sunday. I'm extremely handsome with me. Not that kind of self-promotion, Professor Chaos. Hello. Sorry though, I am heading out. I'm tired. I need a break. I need to go eat some food. I need a shower. But thank you guys for for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Yeah. I'll see you guys next weekend. Bye-bye.